R&B. Take the sounds of Ocean City home with you on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for podcasts, music, and personalities. We also want to thank our friends over at Layton's Restaurant. They've been serving us breakfast every morning. It's been really, it's so delicious. If you haven't been over there, you really should get over there. That place is awesome. Grotto's Pizza down the boardwalk here. They have 2 locations here in town. You should check those out. Amazing pizza. Coastal Fitness. And once again, WMDT, Channel 47. Thanks for being out here, guys. We also want to thank Miller Coors, Shenanigans, North Bay Marina, Ocean Downs Casino, Da Vinci's by the Sea. Da Vinci's by the Sea has been offering traditional Italian dining to Ocean City guests and locals for close to 30 years. The recipes have been handed down for generations, and all of the ingredients are fresh and prepared daily. Be sure to stop by Da Vinci's on 15th Street and the Boardwalk. We also want to thank Secrets. And man, we went out there last night, and that place is absolutely insane. If you're looking for an amazing time and you just want to have a lot of fun, head on out to Secrets Jamaica, USA, your destination for live music, tropical drinks, and island eats. Make sure you check out the award-winning Secrets Distillery and Tours offered 11 to 5 daily. Secrets, 49th Street and Da Bay, Jamaica, USA. And once again, we're going to get things kicked off here in just over an hour. And we're going to get things started once again with the West Point parachute team. They're going to be coming in a Lakota helicopter. All that happening just about 1 hour from now, so stay tuned for the 2023 OC Air Show. Hey, good morning, everyone. As you're coming in and finding your designated area to watch one of the greatest aerial spectaculars in the world, right here at the 2023 OC Air Show, there's a couple of housekeeping items I want to take care of. First and foremost, if you see some trash blowing around the beach, we want to be good friends. We want to be good neighbors. Pick that up. There's plenty of trash receptacles laying around here. Put that in there. We want them to invite us back for year 17. Also, be sure you're staying hydrated. We got a nice breeze coming across the beach today. The sun is still out, the weather is beautiful, but you're still going to get sunburned, you're still going to get dehydrated. So be sure you're applying the sunscreen and getting the water inside of you. We have a lot of first responders out here. We love that they're here. They're here for you. They're here for me. We want them here at the end of the show, and we want you here as well. So be sure we're doing all of those wonderful things, and we're going to have a great day out here. We're going to be able to enjoy Larry Labriola and his L-39. We have some amazing banner towers that are going to be coming through. If you haven't seen those guys already, they are absolutely insane. They do some awesome stuff in those airplanes very slowly. The United States Navy Rhino demo team is going to be putting on an amazing show. You're going to want to put on some earplugs for that. We have a KC-135, the gas station in the sky, is going to be flying by for us. And your hometown heroes, the Fighting O's from the Maryland Air National Guard, and their A-10s are going to put on an exercise demonstration for us. The F-35 Lightning is going to just rip up the skies over Ocean City. That's going to be a lot of fun. The Navy's Hawkeye is going to be taking the skies after that. And we're going to close it all out, of course, with the United States Air Force Thunderbirds, all coming up this afternoon. In fact, we're going to kick that off here in just over half an hour. And we want to thank the folks who make it possible for us to do that. All of our volunteers, you'll see them run around these teal shirts that have the Air.Show Tour locations and dates on the back of them. If you want to know where we're going to be next, you can visit Air.Show on your cell phone, your computer, or just find one of our volunteers and look at the back of their shirts. If you want one of those shirts, you can visit the merchandise tent right out here on the boardwalk. Super cool merch we have out there. Go out there and visit the Air.Show merchandise tent. Get you some cool swag. We also want to thank our sponsors, Miller Coors, Shenanigans Irish Pub at 4th Street and Boardwalk. Your place for food and drink and music all the time. We want to thank North Bay Marina, Ocean Downs Casino, Da Vinci's by the Sea, Secrets, Black Diamond Catering, iHeart Delmarva, Harrison Group of Hotels, Layton's Restaurant, Grottos, Coastal Fitness, Hyatt Place, Ocean City, WMDT Channel 47. And in the city of Ocean City, the city council, the mayor, and the city employees that make this show happen. Thank you to everyone who's been a part of this. And if you patronize one of these fine establishments, be sure and thank them for their participation in the 2023 Ocean City Air Show. 1, 2, 3. This song's dedicated to all of our brethren from the United States Navy. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2023 OC Air Show. Our crews are getting ready to start the show here in just about 15 minutes. Are you guys excited for this year's show? Oh, we're going to have to be louder than that. There's a lot of you out here today. We're going to have to be really loud. We're going to get excited. Our performers feed off of your energy, especially our skydivers when they come down. We're going to have to blow the roof off this place. And we're going to do that. But a couple of housekeeping items before we get started. Let's talk about balloons and kites. Sitting with me up here on the stage at Show Center is a representative from the Federal Aviation Administration, and they're really nice guys. Kind of, as long as we follow the rules. And some of those rules say this is a sterile area. We cannot fly kites. We can't have wakeboarding. We can't have anybody out in the water out there. You see where the Coast Guard is out there. That's our Show Center boat. And there's nobody else out there. That's for safety reasons. We don't have any F-22s at this show, so we can't launch any balloons. There's no way to get them down. So no Mylar balloons, no kites in the air during the show, or our friends at the FAA will make us stop the show until that is resolved. So I want to make sure we're keeping all of that on the legal side of things. We're going to have a great show today. It's a little bit windy to start the day, but I think we're still well within limits. We're going to have a great show today. We're going to get things kicked off here in just about 12 minutes. Grab a hot dog, find your seats. Good afternoon and welcome to the fourth destination on the Air.Show Tour. This is our 16th year here in Ocean City and we are thrilled to be back. My name is Alan Mitchell. I'm joined at Show Center by the Air Boss, George Klein. I hope you're ready because things are about to fill the sky with the sound of freedom. Trainers, helicopters, rhinos, warthogs, the Lightning, and of course, the Fighting Falcons of your United States Air Force Thunderbirds. Strap in and hold on because the 2023 Ocean City Air Show starts right now. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would ask that you rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're scanning the skies for that Lakota helicopter from the Army West Point Academy, the 2nd Aviation Detachment. They're going to be coming through for their streamer drop here in just a little bit. What they're going to do with that is the Lakota is going to be coming overhead, and they're going to drop streamers out of the helicopter. That is going to gauge the wind drift. You notice we got a little bit of wind here this morning. So when the streamers come down, they're going to watch those fall, see where they land, and that will determine where they release the jump team from. Our jump team is coming to us, like I said, from the West Point Academy up in New York. They're being flown in by the Lakota, the 2nd Army Aviation Detachment. Flying that helicopter today, the UH-72 Lakota is being flown by the detachment standardization pilot, Chief Warrant Officer 3, Ken Rudo, and Chief Warrant Officer 2, Robbie Smith. This aircraft is being crewed by Staff Sergeant Matt Heaney. Following our West Point jumpers is going to be Mr. Larry Labriola in the L-39 Albatross. The Air Boss has just told me Larry is off the airport and he's back in the holding area. Tell you a little bit about what we're going to do today directly in front of you. That is the Atlantic Ocean. Over the Atlantic Ocean is a big invisible box. That's our aerobatic box. All the maneuvers that our performers will do today will be done inside of this restricted area. You see all the boats way out there, not the military boats, but the civilian ones. That is the other side of our aerobatic box. They can't come any closer to the beach than that, and we have to remain 500 feet from that show line. Those are all safety standards put in place throughout years of trial and error at air shows. Long gone are the days of barnstorming, when our pilots used to just fly around from town to town, landing in vacant fields, giving rides and performing stunts. Our pilots do not perform stunts. Everything here is a highly rehearsed routine. Things that they have done for years and practiced for thousands of hours. Just got the call from the air boss. We have a hot target for the West Point jump team. That Lakota helicopter is directly overhead from the 2nd Aviation Detachment from West Point Academy. The UH-72 carrying the Army West Point jump team. We are looking for jumpers away. Smoke on. We have jumpers away. You see that smoke canister that's strapped to his ankle. That's so we can trail him through the sky. We have one good canopy. The second jumper's coming down. Our first jumper today is Coach Tom Falzone, coaching for 15 years with West Point with over 17,000 jumps. Our second jumper flying a Ram Air canopy is Sergeant First Class Anthony Rucker from Nashville, Tennessee. He served for 22 years with over 1,200 jumps. They have toggles on both ends of those Ram Air canopies. They're flying much larger canopies than the Red Bull jump team will be later, so they have a little bit more control and they can control their speed a little bit better. As they come down, they see the streamer below Coach there. Disregard. Coach is the lower one there. That would be Sergeant First Class up there. But they can actually fly these canopies, and they'll do it the same way our pilots do. They're going to fly a downwind, a base, then a final leg. And they do that by bending the wing, just like the original Wright Flyer did. All right, as he gets low to the ground, let's make some noise for Coach as he brings it into show center. Ladies and gentlemen, pulling on the toggles, landing at show center for the West Point jump team, Coach Tom Falzone. Coming in right now, once again, make some noise for Sergeant First Class Anthony Rucker. He's slowing up the canopy right there, just floating into position, waiting for that landing zone to clear. Watch how smooth he brings it down to show center. Ladies and gentlemen, the West Point jump team. Now, if you look high and to your right, you'll see that UH-72 Lakota helicopter from the 2nd Aviation Detachment from West Point. They're going to come down the show line. And just to say hello, I want everybody to get your hands in the air and give them a big wave as they come down the show line. Come on, Ocean City, get your hands in the air. All right, our air boss, Mr. George Klein, has just cleared Larry Labriola into the airspace. Let me tell you a little bit about the man inside the machine. That's Mr. Larry Labriola. He considers himself a Sunday pilot from Scarsdale, New York. He's a landscape contractor, owner, and pilot of the green camo L-39 Race 7. Cutting grass at the homes of the rich and famous and at corporate parks has financed most of his advanced flight training. And for the fuel to burn in the L-39, which is 200 gallons per hour. And I know that sounds like a lot of fuel. You're like, oh my goodness, that's a lot. And in your Prius, it would be. But for a jet, this is just a sip. Larry started flying in his last year of high school in 1969. And now, with over 8,000 hours of total flight time, he holds an air transport license for airplanes, single and multi-engine, land and sea. Type ratings for the L-39, the Grumman Albatross, the G-111, the DC-3, the C-500, with a private pilot privilege for gliders, helicopters, hot air balloons, and Larry has raced the Reno air races for the last 7 years. He didn't set any records, but he's proud to say he did not finish last. He was a rookie on the air show circuit at 72 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in from your left, Larry Labriola and the L-39 Albatross. Tell you a little bit about the machine itself. It's a Czech Republic built L-39 Albatross. They were really just manufactured through the 70s and 80s. They were $3 million a piece, which makes them relatively cheap as far as jet aircraft go. They built over 3,000 of these amazing machines. The Russian military bought most of them. They used them as a training aircraft, and then they became really popular with American pilots. They make great race aircraft. They made a whole category for them at the Reno air races. They're relatively easy to fly, maintain, and they're really good on gas. And folks, this high-speed pass from Larry Labriola is going to be the slowest high-speed pass you see all day. Nope, I take that back. There's going to be some banner towers that are going to be a little bit slower than this. But any aircraft that has tip tanks automatically gets extra cool points. Watch as Larry pulls the L-39 high up into the OC skies. He's going to hang off that harness. Look at him just kind of hovering up there. Watch, he brings the little Czech Republic jet over. Smoke on. Here he comes. He's going to complete the Barnstormers loop. He's going to keep the energy going. He pulls out of one loop, up, over, into another. Turning that aircraft over on the 45-degree down line for the half Cuban 8. Now, nose down, airspeed up, back to show center. You'll notice that he flies to the end of the aerobatic box each time, kind of flying a half-pipe type maneuver. He cannot do aerobatic maneuvers outside of that zone. He's going to pull up right here, do a wing over maneuver. He's going to come back around. He's going to trade that altitude for airspeed, bringing it back to show center. The range on this jet is actually pretty impressive. It's 620 miles that he can go without refueling. Larry Labriola bringing the L-39 back to Show Center to complete the Cuban 8. The L-39 is a two-seat trainer. The Russian Air Force used this for decades, in fact, still use some of them, to train their pilots that fly some of the most advanced aircraft in the world. Never caught on as a trainer in the United States. We have supersonic trainers here. This aircraft does not have an afterburner. It is not capable of supersonic flight. Every other jet you're going to see here today, with the exception of one, is capable of supersonic flight. Watch as Larry comes through the aerobatic box for a real slow and smooth barrel roll. Through his 8,000 hours of flight time, Larry Labriola has learned to create some of the most smooth maneuvers you'll ever see in a jet. Look low and to your right as he comes smoke on, ladies and gentlemen, Larry Labriola in the L-39. On his last pass, he did the barrel roll, and this one he comes through with the aileron roll. We have a really long show line here in Ocean City. So Larry's going way out there so he can bring the L-39 back down, get everybody a really good look at that amazing machine. Do you see? As he comes zipping down the shoreline, ladies and gentlemen, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Larry Labriola, with a 4-point hesitation roll. So you see the smoke trailing out of the back of the L-39. No, he's not having engine problems. That's actually a paraffin-based oil or mineral oil-based system that we call aircraft smoke oil. It's actually injected onto the exhaust of the aircraft. It is absolutely harmless to the environment if you breathe it in, something like that. Perfectly harmless to you as well. We're not killing baby dolphins today. Those are actually used more often for aerobatic aircraft, but the reason being is so they're easier to follow through the sky. You notice whenever he goes out there and turns his smoke system off, we lose sight of the aircraft, and then he'll turn the smoke back on, and boom, there he is. You can track him through the sky. During aerobatic competition, they use that for aerobatic performers, and if their smoke system is actually broken, they get disqualified. As Larry comes rolling through the box one more time, he's going to take that aircraft up over into the invert. He's going to take it back wings level as he exits. If you look out there right now, you'll see the big wing over by the L-39. He's going to point the nose down, the airspeed up. He's going to bring it right back through the aerobatic box. You see the sun shining off the wings of the L-39 out there to your left. Streaking down the show line is Mr. Larry Labriola. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move right along. Coming in now is going to be the men and women, your rescuers from the United States Coast Guard. This is absolutely the best way to see what they're about to do. These guys are on duty right now, and they could get called away even in the middle of the show. It happens to us all the time. But right now, they are planned to come to show center right here, and they're going to perform a search and rescue demonstration. If you get yourself in a bad situation out on the open water, these men and women will be there to bring you to safety. And like I said, you want to see this demonstration safe from the beach. You definitely don't want to see it from the receiving end. The Coast Guard is actually the nation's oldest continuous seagoing service with responsibilities including search and rescue, which is what we're going to see here today, maritime law enforcement, aids to navigation, ice breaking, environmental protection, port security, and military readiness. All right. As you see that Dolphin helicopter coming down the beach right now, they're going to come here to show center, right where the cutter's at. On board, you have 2 pilots, a loadmaster, and a rescue swimmer on board. That caught me off guard. See, and if Gilligan and the skipper had the United States Coast Guard at their service, they wouldn't have been stuck on that island for so long using coconut phones. The Coast Guard operates as part of Homeland Security during peacetime, but can be transferred to the United States Navy during times of war. Like other service members, Coast Guard personnel are subject to the Uniform Code of Military Justice. The crew for the HH-65 Dolphin today: Lieutenant Matthew Devlin, originally from Ringwood, New Jersey, where his family has been for the last 75 years. The part of the state that is actually the Garden State. He enjoys everything outdoors and is a self-proclaimed saltiest CG aviator because he might be the only one who's ever renewed their 100-ton master license. Mike McGee from Houston, Texas. He started flying the Cessna 172 at the age of 13 years old and was Amelia Earhart's co-pilot back in the day. I feel like that's probably not true. Yet here he is. I didn't write this, somebody else did, but we're going to roll with it. He's a father of 3, and his wife is a CG pilot as well. A much better one at that, according to Mike. He can also do a backflip on a dirt bike, which is really conducive to safe living. AT1 Brooks Kogel is a new member on the crew today, was not on the crew yesterday, from Kent Island, Maryland. He has been surfing Ocean City since back in the day, says the North Shore of Oahu has nothing on the east coast of Maryland. As a true Marylander, he puts Old Bay on everything, including his cereal that he ate this morning. He's happy to be in front of his hometown crowd. AST2 Caleb Howell from Murrieta, California. He enjoys playing hockey. A hockey player from California, that's odd. But enjoys figure skating more. When he is not on the ice ripping top cheddar or doing a wheel snipe silly, he also partakes in long recoveries from hip surgery. I don't know what half those words mean. I hope you do. The aircraft they're operating from is the HH-65 Dolphin. The Coast Guard operates 102 MH-65 Dolphin helicopters. It's an all-weather, nighttime certified twin-engine search and rescue helicopter. It performs short-range rescues and is a primary aircraft operating from United States Coast Guard cutters that are equipped with flight decks. They use it for more than search and rescue. They use it for smuggling prevention, homeland security, military preparation, ice breaking, marine environmental protection, and pollution control missions. The search and rescue demonstration we're going to see here today, also known as SAR. Aviation Survival Technicians, ASTs, are the Coast Guard's specialized rescue swimmers, equipped with the survival training and experience necessary to keep themselves and others alive, land or sea. With the gear they maintain, they fly on Coast Guard helicopters into a range of challenging situations, from emergencies at sea, floods on land, cliffside rescues. AST tasks require the highest degree of physical fitness. ASTs receive a 22-week rating course that includes a 7-week EMT course to earn a National Registry of Emergency Medical Technician training and certification, a 10-week rescue swimmer course learning helicopter rescue procedures, and a 5-week aviation life support technician course learning the fundamentals of inspections and maintenance of aviation life support equipment. Advanced helicopter rescue and operational fitness training are also part of their training, as well as survival training. Here in a moment, you're going to see the fins drop down from our rescue swimmer. You'll see those lowering just below the helicopter. You can see those now. They're going to lower that Dolphin helicopter just about 10 feet off the water. And then our rescue swimmer is going to go into the drink. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely the best way to see this demonstration. See our rescue swimmer in the door right there. Gives him a big thumbs up to let him know that he can move away. Now right here, if you were in a bad situation, they would be assessing your condition, applying whatever aid you needed before being hoisted aboard the Dolphin helicopter there. He's communicating with hand signals to the pilots right now. The Dolphin is crewed by 2 pilots, a flight mechanic, and of course a rescue swimmer. It's powered by 2 turbo shaft engines producing 853 horsepower. The HH-65 is capable of a maximum speed of 198 miles per hour with a service ceiling of 15,000 feet. Relatively impressive for a helicopter. They can be outfitted with a single M240 machine gun, as well as a Barrett M107 50 caliber precision rifle used by the United States Coast Guard to kill speedboat engines during pursuits. That's the demonstration I want to see. The Coast Guard guys sitting up here on the stand with me are laughing at me right now. I think we could do it. The pilot can select to bring the helicopter into a stable hover 50 feet above a selected target. You can also choose to select automatic search patterns that free the pilot up to help search for an object while the helicopter searches the grid. That Loadmaster mechanic is then going to hoist the diver up. He's giving you a big wave, Ocean City. Get your hands in the air and wave back to him. He's just hanging there for you. He just came to hang out with us here on the beach. The HH-65 was the first helicopter certified with a 4-axis autopilot, a unique ability that allows for steep approaches in 0 visibility conditions. As they come down the beach, get your hands in the air, give them a big wave. If being a part of what you see here today interests you and you're looking for an exciting career where you can serve your country and save lives, visit gocoastguard.com or reach out to your local Coast Guard recruiting office. The Coast Guard is also supplemented by a component of highly dedicated volunteers, the Coast Guard Auxiliary. The Coast Guard Auxiliary consists of civilian uniformed volunteers who have been trained to not only serve in vital support roles, but also conduct operational patrols both at sea and in the air and save lives, assist distressed boaters, and facilitate boater safety. The Coast Guard Auxiliary is always looking for new volunteers, so you can visit cgox.org to learn more about that. For over 100 years, the Coast Guard air crews have been proudly serving our country by completing a broad range of missions across the globe. We bring you this demonstration today to display our capabilities in the event any mariner needs our assistance. Even though it has presented in a format intended to provide entertainment, make no mistake, these cutting-edge airframes are operated by highly trained, truly dedicated professionals who take their calling seriously as they assume the watch 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Standing true to the Coast Guard's motto, Semper Paratus, which means always ready. This Coast Guard crew is coming to us today from Air Station Atlantic City, which is up the coast. They're going to reposition themselves and come down the beach for one final pass. So if you've not yet done so, now would be a great time to get a photo of that amazing Dolphin helicopter as it comes down, or just one more time, get your hands in the air and give them a big wave goodbye as they head back to Atlantic City. Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Coast Guard HH-65 Dolphin helicopter from Atlantic City Coast Guard Station. I know we've had a lot of excitement and a lot of high-speed action to start off the show, but we're going to take a moment to slow it down a little bit here. I feel the crowd turning on me. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to allow the banner towers to come through here. One of the rules in aviation and air shows is that we can't impede commercial traffic, and this is one of the things that they do here at Ocean City. Oh, I'm never going to hear the end of that. All right. So right now we're waiting for those banner towers to get into place. They're going to come down the beach for us. And I'm going to tell you some interesting facts about that here in just a few moments. And then coming up right after that, we're going to have something that's not quite as exciting, but we're going to try to make it a little more exciting. The United States Navy's F-18 Rhino demo team is going to take to the skies. Ladies and gentlemen, coming down the beach, the banner tower. This is actually one of the most dangerous jobs in aviation. A lot of pilots use it early on in their careers to build flight time. But the skills required to dip down and grab a banner and take it back up are very, very similar to what Navy carrier pilots have to do to catch a wire on an aircraft carrier. Now, if you want to see the banner tower's high-speed pass, I'm going to tell you how you do that. You take your cell phone out, and I want you to record about 15 seconds as the aircraft flies by. Now, I want you to rewind that video or play it back from the beginning at 4 times the speed. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the banner tower high-speed pass. You'll notice the separation issues between the 3 aircraft that are coming through. That's because that first one was actually doing the high-speed pass and just flat out flew away from these other guys. Well, there's an ad I won't say live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the stand right now is Lieutenant Marty Wilson. from your United States Navy Rhino demo team. Are you ready for some noise, Ocean City?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lieutenant Marty Wilson, call sign Grouse, and on behalf of the United States Navy, we are proud to present the Rhino demo team. The demo flight profile highlights the mobility, versatility, and power of the most lethal carrier-based strike fighter aircraft in the world, the F-18 Super Hornet, nicknamed the Rhino. The aircraft performing today is the F model, the two-seat variant of the Super Hornet. In today's demonstration, Lieutenant Sam McGilkey, call sign Shy Ronnie from Afton, Minnesota, and Weapons Systems Officer, Lieutenant Jake Broker, call sign Thumb Thumb, the corn-fed big head dancing bear. That is not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. That is his call sign. From Newport, Rhode Island, will fly the F-18 to the edge of its operating envelope. During the show, the aircrew will experience nearly 8 times the force of gravity, accelerate to speeds up to 700 miles per hour, and show the maneuvering capability of the aircraft. Many of the maneuvers seen today will demonstrate the aircraft's capabilities being employed by naval aviators both in training and in combat.
Oh, you can feel it building. The intensity, the anticipation. People pointing down the beach, thinking they're seeing it. It's not there. The music and narration that was started too early because the banner towers didn't depart the area fast enough.
Ocean City, please stand up, make some noise, because here comes the Rhino demo!
Right here.
Now Shy Ronnie will approach show center from the left. In the landing configuration, we'll then select max afterburner and roll the aircraft 360 degrees while cleaning the gear and flaps up, immediately followed by a half Cubanate. Ladies and gentlemen, from the left, the Super Hornet Dirty Roll.
Shy, Ronnie, and Dancing Bear are now setting up for the flat pirouette, where they will demonstrate the Super Hornet's unique ability to operate at slow speeds and high angles of attack. Watch as they execute a maximum performance loop away from the crowd. And even at slow speed, Shy Ronnie is able to rotate the nose 180 degrees parallel to the ground. Oh, but hang on, the Super Hornet's just getting started.
Shy Ronnie and Dancing Bear now setting up for the minimum radius turn to the tail stand. Shy Ronnie will select max afterburner, set a 90-degree angle of bank, and hold 7.5 Gs for 360 degrees of turn. At the end of the minimum radius turn, watch as Shy Ronnie sets a max performance pull into the vertical, followed by a negative 2G pushover to level flight. Ladies and gentlemen, the Super Hornet minimum radius turn.
All right, Grouse, that was clear, but I feel the need.
Oh, the need? And what need do you feel, Alan?
The need for speed. Ladies and gentlemen, the air crew are now setting up for the high-speed pass. During this maneuver, they will approach show center at 200 feet and nearly Mach 1, just under 750 miles per hour. You may notice white vapor coming off the aircraft, indicating it's close to the speed of sound. Shy Ronnie and Dancing Bear will demonstrate the power of the F-414 GE400 engines and max afterburner.
650 knots. Hey everybody, it's .95, 669 knots.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Hopefully you like that, Ocean City. The next maneuver is the vertical pirouette. Approaching show center at 400 miles per hour, Shy Ronnie and Thumb Thumb, the corn-fed big head Dancing Bear, will pull the aircraft into the vertical and roll the canopy towards the crowd. At the top, the air crew will push the nose below the horizon, then pull the nose back above the horizon before yawing the aircraft without ever taking its canopy off the crowd. This ability to rapidly swap nose and tail position gives the Super Hornet a distinct advantage in the air-to-air arena of a dogfight.
Naval aviators are some of the greatest dogfighters on the planet, and this is one of the reasons why Shy Ronnie and Dancing Bear are now setting up for the square loop. As the Super Hornet approaches show center at 350 miles per hour, Shy Ronnie will rapidly reposition the nose 4 times, flying a square path through the sky. Ladies and gentlemen, the Super Hornet square loop!
The air crew are now setting up for the inverted whisper pass. As Shy Ronnie and Thump Thump the corn-fed big head Dancing Bear approach show center at 500 feet, they will reduce the throttles to idle power and roll the aircraft inverted. It takes a lot of concentration to fly upside down while hanging from the straps of the harness. Notice how quiet the aircraft is as it passes in front of you at over 500 miles per hour.
All right, then let's kill the music. Let's hear the inverted whisper pass. What do you think of that, Ocean City? Shy Ronnie and Dancing Bear are now setting up for the High Alpha Pass. This maneuver will show you the incredible slow speed of the Super Hornet. Few other aircraft in the world would attempt such a maneuver at such slow speed and high angle of attack. However, the Super Hornet's 2 digital flight control computers allow it to remain completely controllable while flying at less than 120 miles per hour. In some dogfights, the ability to fly slowly is more important than the ability to fly fast, since this allows the Super Hornet to get behind another aircraft and employ weapons. We'll go back to the cockpit right now and hear Dancing Bear call out the ground speed.
Sure, about 102 knots. 25 Alpha, 98 knots. 27 Alpha, 95 knots. 28 Alpha, 93 knots. Get a little bit. 28 Alpha, 92 knots. 29 Alpha, 91 knots. 29 Alpha, 91 knots. I could use a hot dog too. .92 knots, 28 Alpha.
As they recover from the split S, Shy Ronnie and Dancing Bear will perform a pitch rate demonstration maneuver to showcase the Super Hornet's excellent pitch rate authority with a 90, then 40-degree turn. Ladies and gentlemen, as the aircraft approaches from the right, if you're enjoying the performance, make some noise! The job of a naval aviator is not complete until the aircraft is back aboard its floating home. And we take great professional pride in our unique ability to land aboard a 100,000-ton United States Navy carrier. It takes incredible amount of teamwork to launch and recover aircraft from a moving ship. And this capability allows the United States to project power from the sea anywhere in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the carrier break!
Even though an aircraft carrier is 1,100 feet long from the air, it appears as small as a postage stamp. In order to land in an area 1/10 the length of a normal-sized runway, carrier aviators must touch down between 4 wires stretched across the deck of the ship. To do this, we use an optical landing system, commonly referred to as the ball. During the final portion of the approach, the aircrew and landing signals officers, known as paddles, work together to get the aircraft safely aboard. Let's take a second and listen in on the final approach.
South Battle, ready to check.
Towers got you loud and clear.
Loud and clear on that.
Ag paddles working 18 over 10 down the ankle.
3/4 mile, call it ball.
206, 4-4, round ball, manuals.
Manuals, you're a little high. Easy with it. Right for lineup. There's center line. Power back on. Bolter, bolter, bolter. Hook, skip, bolter.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your cameras ready as Shy, Ronnie, and Dancing Bear are now setting up for the photo pass. The aircraft will pass show center at a 90-degree angle of bank, 200 feet off the ground at 700 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, the Super Hornet photo pass.
The F-18 you see here today is one actually used to train pilots and Wizzos at Strike Fighter Squadron 106, based at Naval Air Station Oceana in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Shy, Ronnie, and the Dancing Bear serve as instructors, teaching new aircrew how to fly and tactically employ the Super Hornet. Currently, there are 33 operational Super Hornet squadrons in the Navy defending freedom and democracy around the world. It takes many talented and dedicated young men and women to maintain, fix, and fly these aircraft. Help us thank the entire Rhino Demo Maintenance team and our maintenance professionals here at the show. They are AM1 Daniel Grace from Brooklyn, New York, 81 Brandon Rudabottom from Halifax, Nova Scotia, 81 Adam Hamid from Cleveland, Ohio, 82 Christian East from Olalla, Washington, AME2 Emily Hopkins from Houston, Texas, and 83 Jessica Walker from Memphis, Tennessee. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the entire United States Navy, we thank you for allowing us to demonstrate the capabilities of the F-18 Super Hornet. Thanks for letting us visit Ocean City.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the United States Navy Rhino Demo Team. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look down the beach right now, we're waiting for the KC-135 Look down the beach and to your left. The big, heavy Boeing 707 airframe in an air refueler configuration known as the KC-135. This aircraft allows our warfighters to get anywhere in the world with their aerial refueling station. As the KC-135 comes down the show line, you'll notice that it has lowered its rear boom. That is actually the refueling boom, and there is an actual boom pilot in the back of the aircraft laying on their stomach, flying that as an aircraft would approach to take on fuel so they can go anywhere in the world. There's 2 pilots and a flight engineer in the front of the aircraft. There's a flight of This flight's coming to us from Andrews Air Force Base. This Boeing 707 aircraft, the KC-135, they've been in service since 1959, obviously with continuous upgrades, and they are projected to remain in service until 2030, which is a testament to the dedication of the amazing air crews and maintenance personnel we have serving our country in the United States Air Force. The KC-135 is going to reposition and bring it back down the show line. They're directly out in front of us at the moment. As they wing over right here at Show Center, you get a good look at that refueling pod. The KC-135 is an aircraft that has been in service for a very long time. They have recently brought in the KC-46 Pegasus as a more advanced platform to serve in the same refueling capacity in the United States Air Force. They're coming down the beach one more time for a final pass, so get your cameras ready and get that amazing shot of the United States Air Force's KC-135 Stratotanker. Not to be outdone by the United States Navy, here is the Fortress's Dirty Pass. And what that means when he's coming by means he's flaps down, gear down, so that disturbs the air around the aircraft and makes the lift a little harder. That's why they call it a dirty pass. If you are a family member of Mr. Henry Syper, he's over at the merchandise tent. He's become separated from his group. And if you need to find him, he is over at the merchandise tent at 16th Street.
Pistol 6-9, we are pinned down. Troops in contact. We're taking heavy machine gun fire from the east, from a boat off the shore. Call ready for friendly position.
Ravens ready, friendly position.
Friendly good, friendly grid. 18 Sierra, Victor Hotel, 932441. We're taking fire from a small patrol boat approximately 104 meters east of us. We request an immediate show of force from the north.
All right, Ravens 01, I am visual of your position. I'm visual of the target. I'm going to be in show of force north to south.
Copy all. Again, we're pinned down. We need immediate effects from the north. High speed, low altitude, show of force.
Ravens 01, we're in high.
Ladies and gentlemen, look to the left for the foreship of mighty A-10s approaching to execute a high-speed, low-altitude show of force.
Pistol 6-9, this is Ravens 01. How was that? We can get in with guns in about 20 seconds.
Raven 1, good effects, good effects. We're still taking effective fire, RPG and mortar fire from the boat. Request kinetic effects. Call ready for 9 line 104 Alpha.
Raven's ready, line 9 104 Alpha.
Copy all. Type 1, bomb on target. Request guns. Line 1 through 3 in A, 0 feet. Hostile boats east of Show Center. Victor Hotel 934440. West 104 meters. Attack. Call ready for remarks and restrictions.
Raven's ready, remarks restrictions.
Make your final attack heading in from the north, plus or minus 30 degrees. Danger close. Ground Commander's initials, Lima Mike Bravo. Request western boat struck.
All right, Raven copies. Western boat struck. Lima Mike Bravo for the initials. Raven flight. Call ready. Fighter. Two's ready.
Three's ready.
Raven flight. It's going to be sector shooters, guns. 1 element in from the south. 3 element in from the north. Off back to your sector. Sorts the same. Call when ready. 1's ready. 2's ready.
Three's ready.
4's ready. Raven 01. We're departing the IP.
Raven 1, continue. Raven 1, visual. Type 1. Cleared hot.
Raven 1 copies. Cleared hot. Pistol, this is Raven. We got the first pass complete. We're going to come around for a second.
Raven 1, good hits. Clear immediate re-attack. Calling with direction. Expect clearance on final.
Raven 01, in hot from the south.
Raven 1 flight, cleared hot. Ladies and gentlemen, the legendary A-10C Warthog. The Warthog and its infamous Gatling gun, the Gowit Avenger, have been a force multiplier for nearly 50 years. U.S. Air Force started flying the A-10 Warthog in 1975 as a means to provide the absolute best world-class close air support capability in the U.S. arsenal. Raven 1, good hits. Cleared immediate re-attack.
Raven 01, in hot from the south.
Raven 1, pistol 6-9, call in Winchester will request an immediate show of force once you're complete with your attack.
Raven 01, it sounds like we got one more pass and then we'll do the show of force.
Raven 3, cleared hot.
Raven 4, sir. 01, in, last pass.
Raven 1, visual, type 1, cleared hot.
Raven 2, in. Two's up and in. Correction, three's up and in.
3 element, cleared hot.
Four's up and in. Pistol 69, Raven 01. We got 4,000 rounds of HEI, 30 Mike expended. Looks like target destroyed. We're in for the show of force, north to south and south to north.
Raven 1, affirmative, good effects, good effects. Ground commander's intent met, mission successful. Cleared for a show of force, 1 element in from the south, 3 element in from the north, followed by a show of force from the east to the west.
Raven 01, copies all.
Ladies and gentlemen, fully loaded, the A-10C can carry a complement of over 1,600, 104 external ordnance, and 1,150 rounds of 30 millimeter. It has a 1,269 titanium bathtub that protects the pilot and critical aircraft systems, a windscreen that can take up to 23 millimeter rocket fire, and when fully fired, the gun shoots over 70 rounds per second, which will stall the aircraft. Just kidding, that's a myth. Well, it has firmly cemented its position as the king of close air support. The A-10 also specializes in combat search and rescue, air interdiction, austere operations, and believe it or not, it can hold its own in an air-to-air dogfight. Today, you will see the legendary Raven 1 looking good, good effects.
Raven 1.
Raven 1, request you come off to the east, rejoin for a 4-shift show of force, east to west, over show center.
Raven 01, copy. Show force east to west, over show center.
Airborne, jump over just west of Ocean City. Got you loud and clear now. Hey, to the airbox, 6 airbox. Behind the crowd right now, if you would.
See.
Pistol, Raven 01, we're in for the final show of force.
Pistol 69 copies. Approved. Show force east to west. Ladies and gentlemen, Raven 1 flight is led by Captain Taylor Snarf Price. When he's not flying the A-10, Captain Price makes a little extra money working as a birthday clown known as Snarfles the Clown. He is always looking for opportunities to work at your toddler's birthday party. He also flies the Boeing 767 for United Airlines, Fly the Friendly Skies, and Attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, a warm round of applause for the Fighting O's. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, as promised, the world-famous Red Bull Air Force is going to be taking center stage. They're going to be climbing to an altitude of 5,000 feet right over Show Center with 3 jumpers today. Flying a high-speed parachute is Miss Amy Shemalecki, originally from Mamaroneck, New York, and currently lives in Elroy, Arizona. She has over 20,000 skydives and is the only woman on the Red Bull Air Force team. She's also the co-founder and co-captain of Highlight Pro Skydiving. She's a civilian and military skydiving instructor, and she holds multiple world records, multiple national titles, multiple world titles. She's also a Hollywood stunt woman, including movies like San Andreas, The Mummy, and commercials for the Kia Car Company and Verizon. She was inducted into the Skydiving Hall of Fame in 2002. She's jumping a 72-foot square ram air parachute. This is the high-speed parachute. This is the small one. Also jumping today is Mr. Miles Dasher. He's going to be flying a wingsuit. Miles Dasher is a professional skydiver and base jumper who's been leaping from planes and cliffs for over 2 decades. He started jumping in 1995. His life highlights include being a part of the Red Bull Air Force, holding a world record for the number of base jumps in one day. He's also the owner and operator of Miles D Base Camp. He's a husband and father of 3 incredible kids. He has over 6,000 base jumps. He's known for his boundless energy and positivity. Miles loves life and is often referred to as the most stoked man in the world. And once he gets down here to Show Center and you meet him, you will understand exactly what we're talking about. His childhood was spent moving around the world with his father, who was in the military. His nomadic upbringing gave him a love of adventure and new experiences that he takes with him everywhere he goes. He's immensely grateful for his experience and the people he's gotten to know over the years. Finally, Mr. Mike Swanson. He's also going to be flying a wingsuit. He's a second-generation skydiver. Mike took gold in many of the games in his early days of competition and developing discipline known as free flying. He now holds multiple U.S. National and World Championship titles, as well as multiple gold medals from the legendary Space Games and many other major triumphs in the world of skydiving. Mike has been part of the breakthrough stunts for the Transformers 3 stunt project, flying wingsuits in urban proximity through downtown Chicago, which not only won the Tour Stunt Award for 2011, but was the best specialty stunt. And they were also the first ever urban stunt formation proximity flight made. He's recognized as a pioneer free flying and compiled a track record of more than 23,000 skydives, jumping from as high as 7,600 meters, over 3,000 wingsuit jumps. We're looking for the Cessna 182 carrying the Red Bull Air Force. Mike Swanson is recognized as a pioneer of free flying. He's compiled a track record of 23,000 skydiving. Man, I can't even imagine spending that much time in the air. He also pilots speed rides, paraglides, paramotors, and is a professional aerial cameraman. He has co-organized and participated 5 world records. He's also a father and husband. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, we're listening, watching, and waiting for the Cessna 182 carrying the Red Bull Air Force. And take your eyes to Show Center. That's where they're going to be landing, right out there on the beach. If you were here with us at the start of the show and you saw the Army West Point team come into Show Center, they came in a little bit slower than what you're about to see. Their parachutes are much larger, a little less maneuverable. All of these people are very, very highly trained professionals, and the Red Bull Air Force are absolutely the best in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 30 seconds from the step of the world-famous Red Bull Air Force. They are directly above Show Center right now. Amy Shemalecki is going to be the first jumper out of that aircraft, flying the high-speed 72 square foot parachute, and she is away. She has deployed her canopy. She's going to get down a little bit before Mike and Miles exit that aircraft, and they are going to come screaming past her in those squirrel suits. As far as the parachutes go, Amy is the faster. And there goes Mike Swanson, followed by Miles Dasher. Smoke on, and they're going to come screaming toward terra firma. Ladies and gentlemen, the Red Bull Air Force. You see Miles and Mike in formation as they come right down, using Amy as their target. They're going to come screaming past her. And once again, they're faster right now until they pull their chutes. Mike is jumping the largest canopy. Miles is jumping the second largest. He's going to open a little bit lower than Mike. Right there, ladies and gentlemen, 3 good canopies. Now Amy Shemalecki is going to be falling faster than Mike and Miles. Coming in first is Mr. Mike Swanson. And when he gets down here, Ocean City, I want you to show him the love. Look at that. Amy's going to have to scrub off some speed. She's actually catching up to them right now. 72 square feet on that canopy that Amy's flying. She is really cooking up there. Here comes Mike Swanson setting up for his landing. Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the beach at Show Center. Check that out as he comes spinning down toward terra firma. Give it up for Mike Swanson. Look at that landing. My goodness, that was brilliant. Oh, but we're not done. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in now, Mr. Miles Dasher. You can follow his amazing adventure and all of his energy at the Miles Above podcast and web series. Just check it out. He's still holding up. And now, Amy Shemalecki coming in at high speed. Ocean City, give it up for the Red Bull Air Force. That is absolutely amazing. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, the Red Bull Air Force. If you get an opportunity to meet these amazing skydiving professionals, extreme sport athletes, please make your way over and do so. They are absolutely incredible people, and they can tell you all about their amazing experience and their journey into the wild world that has become their life's passion. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we want to make sure that we're keeping our beach clean. We want to be good friends. We want to be good neighbors, good visitors, whatever we are here at Ocean City. If you see some trash blowing around, be sure and find a receptacle for that. We have plenty around here. We want them to invite us back for year number 17. And we want to thank the folks who've made it possible for us to put on our 16th edition of the OC Air Show. We want to thank Deep Eddy, Toyota. Check out the fleet of Toyota vehicles adjoining the exclusive Toyota Drop Zone this weekend. Visit your local Toyota dealer or buyatoyota.com for more information on how you can steer into hot summer savings. Toyota is proud to be the official vehicle of the 2023 OC Air Show. For legendary safety, reliability, choose Toyota and let's go places. We also want to thank our friends over at Jack Daniels. 2 legends, 1 can, Jack and Coke, the #1 cocktail in the world, and I could use one today. It's now available, yes. Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey mixed with Coca-Cola or Coke Zero are now both available in a can, so please drink responsibly. Whiskey, specialty 7% alcohol by volume, Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey, Lynchburg, Tennessee. We also want to thank I Heart Delmarva, the Harrison Group of Hotels, Layton's Restaurant, man, that was good. Grottos, also amazing. You guys got some good food around here. Coastal Fitness, Hyatt Place, Ocean City, WMDT, Channel 47. We also want to thank the Ashore Resort and Beach Club. Get your fix for Grotto's Pizza at our takeout counter on 14th Street and Boardwalk. We're offering our legendary pizza, quarter-pound Angus burgers, and grilled chicken breast sandwiches for fast and easy takeout during the Ocean City Air Show. Grotto Pizza, home of the legendary taste. Coors Light, keeping OC chill. Coors Light is a proud sponsor of the 16th annual OC Air Show. We'd like to thank everyone in raising ice-cold Coors Light at this time and toast all current military and veterans, as well as first responders. Thank you for your service. Refresh responsibly. Remember, 21 means 21. Mia. At Molson Coors, we are all about people making great memories. Ladies and gentlemen, we want us to take an opportunity to thank our friends over at Ocean Downs Casino. We were out there the other night. They hosted us for an event, and it was absolutely amazing. Great crowd. They had a great band out there. It was an Eagles tribute band. We got to experience that. And honestly, it was one of the best concerts I've ever seen. It was really cool. We also want to thank our friends over at Da Vinci's by the Sea. And Secrets went out there last night, and that is absolutely insane. If you're looking for an amazing good time, get out and visit Secrets. Secrets Jamaica, USA, your destination for live music, tropical drinks, and island eats. Make sure you check out the award-winning Secrets Distillery with tours offered 11 to 5 daily. Secrets, 49th Street and the Bay, Jamaica, USA. And of course, we could not do this without the City of Ocean City, the mayor and city council, and all of the city employees who make this show happen. Once again, if you patronize any of these amazing establishments, be sure and thank them for their participation in the 2023 Ocean City Air Show. All right, Ocean City, are you guys having a good time this afternoon? All right, we can tell the rest of them to go home if you want. So you guys are done? You're just ready to enjoy the beach? That was just the Thunderbirds cheering. Coming up next, we have one of the greatest fighters in the world. The F-35 Lightning II is going to be ripping up the skies over Ocean City in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. And joining us on his birthday, Master Sergeant Whelan and the F-35 demo team.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the United States Air Force, the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Mark Kelly, and all the men and women of Air Combat Command, we would like to welcome you once again to the Ocean City Air Show. I'm the F-35 Demonstration Team Superintendent, Master Sergeant Jonathan Whelan from North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I am joined today by our Team Chief, Staff Sergeant Joshua Peterson from Navarre, Florida, as well as our Team Safety Observer and Combat Ready F-35 pilot, Captain Tyrone Lobo Smalls. Captain Smalls is a combat fighter pilot with more than 300 hours in fighter jet aircraft and hails from Jacksonville, Florida. As a member of the 388th Fighter Wing, commanded by Colonel Craig Anderley, located at Hill Air Force Base in scenic northern Utah, it is my distinct pleasure to describe for you today's capability demonstration by the world's most technologically advanced 5th generation fighter, the F-35A Lightning II. The team commander and pilot for today's flight is Major Christian Bale Wolf. Growing up in a military family, Major Wolf hails from all across America. She is a veteran combat fighter pilot with more than 1,400 hours in fighter jet aircraft. The F-35 you're about to see is a supersonic, 9G capable, multi-role aircraft combining cutting-edge stealth with the most advanced avionics systems of any fighter aircraft in history. The F-35 gives the United States Air Force the power to dominate the skies anytime, anywhere. While you won't see everything that makes the F-35A Lightning II the most technologically advanced stealth fighter aircraft in the world, you will witness its raw power. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to stand up and get ready. I present to you the newest, most technologically advanced stealth fighter aircraft in the world, your United States Air Force F-35A Lightning II.
It's showtime!
Major Wolf is now setting up for her first aerobatic maneuver. Coming in from your left, Major Wolf will execute a half Cubanate at a stunning 50 degrees angle of attack. The first of its kind maneuver, unique to the F-35 demo team. The F-35 has a superior advantage in combat due to the adversary's reduced ability to detect the jet through the use of stealth technology. In order to remain covert, you must maintain a clean profile by carrying your bombs and missiles internal. With an internal payload capacity of over 6,000 pounds, the F-35A is the most lethal multi-role fighter jet in the world. If you've ever wondered where those bombs and missiles hide, well, here is your answer. The F-35A possesses the capability to reach speeds 1.6 times the speed of sound, which equates to nearly 1,200 miles per hour. Today we will showcase just a fraction of the engine's capability. Watch now as Major Wolf accelerates to just below the speed of sound, covering an incredible 3 football fields per second. If that wasn't impressive enough, she would then pull back on the stick and catapult the Lightning II from 300 feet to over 3 miles. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for Freedom's Thunder on the High Speed Pass. In a dogfight, combat maneuverability is crucial. The Lightning II's advanced flight controls combined with its most powerful engine give the F-35 an impressive 1,500-foot turn radius. As Major Wolf approaches show center, she will then light the afterburner and bank sharply, pressing her into the seat with up to 9 Gs, or 9 times the force of gravity. After completing the turn, the F-35 will power straight into the vertical, and then quickly change directions, flipping end over end in a maneuver we call the Lightning Loop. From your left, the Lightning II's combat radius turn. Ladies and gentlemen, Major Wolf has begun to reposition in preparation for the dedication pass. Major Wolf and the rest of the F-35 demonstration team from the 388th Fighter Wing wish to dedicate this pass to the men and women of all branches of the armed forces and their families who are so bravely fighting today's joint fight. We would also like to remember our wounded warriors and veterans in attendance and those who have given their lives defending this great nation. This will be your best photo opportunity, so get your cameras ready to capture this salute. Major Wolf will now demonstrate the Lightning II's crisp agility and handling. Notice as she makes her approach, she will be in the inverted position and fly across the aerobatic container inverted, dropping in from your right. Major Wolf performing the inverted pass. The F-35 possesses the incredible ability to point the nose at will in a dogfight. Watch closely as the jet climbs to more than a mile into the vertical and completes the Lightning Loop. And then while under complete control and without thrust vectoring, Major Wolf will execute a full 360-degree flat turn. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lightning II's pedal turn. Watch now, as Major Wolf flies back to show center and traces a square in the sky. Coming in from your right, the F-35 performing the unique square loop. The ability to maintain slow speed flight is crucial in combat. The potent combination of sophisticated flight controls, coupled with the most powerful fighter engine ever built, make it possible to reduce the F-35 speed to less than 100 knots. Coming in from your left, Major Wolf will demonstrate the F-35's slow speed capability. And just as she approaches show center, you will once again feel the raw power of the engine as she lights the afterburner and accelerates the aircraft into a near vertical climb. Don't look away yet. As Major Wolf reaches the peak of her climb, she will go inverted and reposition the aircraft by performing a split S. As she returns to show center, she will then accelerate rapidly and stop the F-35 through a series of aileron rolls to demonstrate the Lightning II's impressive roll maneuverability. Dropping back in from the right, Major Wolf executing opposing rolls. As the most advanced fighter aircraft in the world, the F-35's flight control give our pilot a distinct advantage to outmaneuver their opponents. As Major Wolf approaches show center, she will complete more than 135 degrees of heading change in 3 seconds, slide the tail of the F-35 through a turn, and then powerfully climb out of the maneuver. Closing in from your left, ladies and gentlemen, the team favorite, the tactical pitch. We hope you enjoyed today's brief display of only a fraction of the F-35's full combat capability. I think Major Wolf has one more pass inside. We got a surprise for you today, folks. We're going to do another high-speed pass from the left. However, we are going to incorporate what we call a flare dump. So get your cameras ready. She's going to jettison the rest of the flare that she has on board. And here she comes. Get your cameras ready. It's going to be quick. Ladies and gentlemen, the F-35 demo team. Let's give everybody a round of applause. You want to check in? As Major Wolf exits the airspace, we would like to give a shout out to our expert maintenance team who made today's demonstration possible. Our F-35 dedicated crew chiefs, Staff Sergeant Thomas Bristol from Meridian, Idaho, Senior Airman Jessica Pieper from Owatonna, Minnesota, our avionics specialist, Staff Sergeant Zachary Stiles from Royce City, Texas, Senior Airman Franco Zaragoza from Yuma, Arizona, our aircrew flight equipment specialist, Staff Sergeant Austin Noivon from Syracuse, Utah. Our team public affairs advisor, Senior Airman Caitlin Ergish from Green Bay, Wisconsin. If you enjoyed today's performance, be sure to like and follow us on Facebook and Instagram at F-35 Demo Team and tag us in all your social media posts at hashtag F-35 Demo. Ocean City, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for having us, and we'll see you next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for the birthday boy, Master Sergeant Whelan, and the F-35 Demo Team! Now, I know you guys were all excited by the F-35 and the flares, and by the way, that's the first time that's ever been done. But we got something super exciting coming up next. Are you ready? Come on, Ocean City, let me hear you. Are you ready? All right, because we have more banner towers coming up next. Where did the cheers go? You guys are going to stop trusting me, aren't you? While we wait, I want to take another opportunity to shout out to our amazing volunteers. All these folks in the teal shirts that have the Air Dot Show tour dates and towns on the back. If you want to know where we're going to be next, just go over and find one of those folks, look at the back of their shirt, and you'll know where we're going to be next. This is the 4th destination on the Air Dot Show tour. We still got 3 left. We're about halfway through the Air Dot Show tour this year. If you want one of those shirts, or one very much like it, head over to the Air.Show merchandise tent. You can get your own. We also want to thank all of our sponsors, Deep Eddy, Toyota, Jack Daniels. That's what I was waiting for. Still don't have a Jack and Coke up here, though. That still hasn't happened. That's amazing. Miller Coors, Shenanigans, North Bay Marina, Ocean Downs Casino, Da Vinci's by the Sea, Secrets, Black Diamond Catering, iHeart Delmarva, the Harrison Group of Hotels, Layton's Restaurant, Grottos, Coastal Fitness, Hyatt Place, Ocean City, WMDT Channel 47. And, of course, our friends at the Federal Aviation Administration. We also want to thank Grotto's Pizza, Coors Light, and all of the amazing companies and hotels that have helped us out this year, bringing us back for the 16th season here in Ocean City. Anytime you patronize one of these fine establishments, be sure and thank them for their participation in the 2023 OC Air Show. All right, now I have to thank the folks from Jack Daniels because they actually did bring me one of these amazing Jack Daniels and Coke Zero because they actually like telepathically know who I am. And I don't drink regular Coke. I do drink Coke Zero. They bring me a Jack Daniels and Coke Zero to the stand. So thanks for hooking up your announcer, guys. You guys are awesome. The Air Boss would like me to tell everyone that I am not drunk. I do not drink on the stand. It is a protected zone. I cannot do it, but it is here with me. I know, you guys have been listening to me all day. You're like, that guy's got to be just completely trash. Not true yet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming down the beach from the right, the amazing, the incredible, the daredevil, the banner towers. You guys have been at the beach before, right? Like this is no one's first time. Is this your first time at the beach? Make some noise for me. Yeah, it's pretty quiet out there. So you guys have seen this before. Unfortunately, this is, a really cool act, and it actually is a very dangerous aviation job. Of all the things you've seen today, this is probably the most dangerous aviation job you've seen. Coming by at the speed of sight, the banner towers. Hey, there we go. We can go get some biplane rides. Sign me up. That looks like a Waco YMF-7. I am all about it. All right, folks, I'm not going to lie. Just because you can eat all you can does not mean you should. And $3 off, well, you're going to pay more than that. I promise you. All right, as soon as our banner towers exit the airspace, we're going to welcome in the United States Navy's E-2 Hawkeye. They are back in our holding area, back behind the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, here come the eyes and ears of the carrier, powered by two record-setting Rolls-Royce turboprop engine and supporting a 24-foot radar. The E-2 is the Carrier Strike Group Command and Control Platform. Watch as Lieutenant Marskelly and Lieutenant Hayes and Lieutenant Lynch execute a high-speed flyby with their arresting hook down as a tribute to the last manual ball flyers in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, look high and to your right. Inbound now, the E-2C Hawkeye. The E-2 is a carrier-capable airborne warning and control aircraft. Twin-turbo Rolls-Royce engines. This aircraft was designed and developed during the late 1950s and early 1960s by the Grumman Aircraft Company for the United States Navy as a replacement for the earlier piston engine E-1 Tracer. Listen to the sound of those turboprops come humming through the airspace. Over the years, changes have been made to the radar and radio communication systems due to the advances in electronic integrated circuits and other electronics. The fourth version of the Hawkeye is the E-2D, which first flew in 2007. The E-2 is the first aircraft designed specifically for this role. They're going to reposition down to the north and come back down the beach for one more pass. Ladies and gentlemen, here once again, the E-2C Hawkeye. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the United States Navy's E-2 Hawkeye. Well, folks, I don't know what else to say. I think we're about out of things to show you. Did you guys enjoy the show today? All right, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. We're going to turn the airspace and the microphone over to America's ambassadors in blue, the United States Air Force Thunderbirds.
Ocean City! What a day for an air show. Let's take this energy to the next level. Let's make some noise. Are y'all ready for the Thunderbirds? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Major Jeff Downey, Thunderbird 8, the team's advanced pilot and narrator from Arlington, Virginia. Our Thunderbird pilots have just taken off from NASA's Wallops Flight Facility and are en route to perform for you here in the skies over Ocean City. Hang tight while we get ready to fire on up. All right, Ocean City, let's have some fun. Stand tall as America's ambassadors in blue. Open with a tribute to the greatest nation on earth, America's own, your 2023 United States Air Force Air Demonstration Squadron from Nellis Air Force Base and known to all the world as the Thunderbirds! Woo! In 1954, the first solo pilot made their debut on the Thunderbirds, and in 1962, the opposing solo was added. Now, check 6 and welcome our current solo pilots, Thunderbird 5 Major Daniel Katz and Thunderbird 6 Major Eric Tice, as they approach from behind and overhead to execute the ever-inspiring crossover break. All right, Thunderbird fans, have your cameras ready for a picture of formation flying at its finest as the diamond is approaching from the right at a mere 18 inches apart from canopy to wingtip for your 2023 Diamond Pass in Review. Now watch from your left as Thunderbird 5 displays the historic Thunderbird emblem on the bottom of his aircraft with the knife edge pass. The original Thunderbird Diamond was led by Major Dick Catledge, with twin captains Buck and Bill Patillo as wingmen and Captain Kanaga as the slot pilot. Now look in front and to your left as the current Thunderbird Diamond maintains precise formation position in the diamond roll. As we fly for you today, we are proud to represent America's Air Force. Now look back to the right and find Thunderbirds 5 and 6 teamed up to perform the trademark Calypso Pass. Ladies and gentlemen, the diamond is approaching from over your left shoulder in the tight echelon formation. Watch as 1 becomes 4 with the echelon pass in review. Surprise is Ocean City. That was Thunderbird 6 sneaking up on you with the sound of freedom. Now watching your left as Major Cats performs a challenging slow roll. Inbound from the right, Major Tice will demonstrate the extraordinary roll performance of the F-16 with 4 consecutive aileron rolls at low altitude. The Diamond is now approaching from the right. This is a rare opportunity to go inside the cockpit of Thunderbird 1 as Lieutenant Colonel Justin Elliott calls for the 4 Diamond pilots to perform simultaneous aileron rolls in close formation. From your right, Major Cats, and from your left, Major Tice, inbound for show center at a closing speed of over 1,000 miles per hour. Before passing, they'll bank sharply, narrowly avoiding each other for the opposing knife edge pass. Approaching ahead and to your left, the Thunderbirds are in the challenging trail formation, with each wingman flying just a few feet from the aircraft in front of them. On command, watch as they smoothly transition back to the Thunderbird Diamond formation. Our 2 solo pilots have positioned themselves on opposite ends of the show line to cross at show center for the inverted pass. A difficult maneuver made even more challenging since Thunderbird 5 to your left is approaching upside down. From directly in front, Thunderbirds 1 through 4 will pull straight up into the vertical and trail formation. Emerging from the smoke, you will see the pilots have skillfully transformed back into the Thunderbird Diamond formation. While the maneuvers you are watching today are in tight formation and at low altitude, they require the same level of concentration and discipline that every Air Force pilot must employ, whether flying combat missions over hostile territory or flying in support of humanitarian efforts in adverse conditions. Now watch as Thunderbird 5 completes his rejoin with the Diamond to perform the low bomb burst. Woo! That was Major Daniel Katz, Thunderbird 5, with one more surprise as he approached supersonic speeds. And while those supersonic speeds are critical in chasing down the enemy, slow speed handling is just as important. Watch on the right as Major Tice goes from low and slow to a full afterburner muscle climb. Now watch as Thunderbird 5 rejoins with the Diamond to the right as this familiar formation approaches to perform the 5-card loop. Now, from your left, Major Tice will demonstrate the exceptional climbing performance of the F-16 as he climbs 3 miles straight up. Ladies and gentlemen, the Thunderbirds would like to dedicate this next pass to all the families here today whose loved ones are deployed around the globe in the defense of our freedoms. Now, from your left, Major Tice will demonstrate the raw power and tight turn performance of the F-16 with the maximum performance turn, followed by a half Cuban 8. Look over your shoulder to the right for precision flying under G and feel the power of the Diamond Burner 360. As our two solo pilots, Thunderbirds 5 and 6, rejoin with the Diamond to form the Thunderbird Delta formation, we would like to take a moment to honor those veterans in the crowd today whose service and sacrifice have given us the freedoms that we all greatly cherish. Lieutenant Colonel Elliott will now reposition the Delta formation for the Delta roll. As you take time to watch the precision required to maneuver 6 F-16s as one formation, let that serve as a reminder of not just the teamwork, but also the dedication and commitment that makes our team and the United States Air Force the most capable and credible force on this planet. As the Delta soars above, we are proud to represent the 68,000 airmen who are deployed around the world, while our airmen, guardians, soldiers, sailors, coasties, and Marines risk their lives every day to fight for democracy. It is the families that stay behind who are the silent heroes of our military. Their sacrifices do not go unrecognized, and we thank every mom, dad, husband, wife, son, and daughter who support their deployed military member each day while they fight to keep our country the land of the free and the home of the brave. Now, from your right, watch the formation of 6 F-16s precisely maneuvers, showcasing teamwork at its finest for the Delta Formation Loop. As the Delta repositions for the Delta Burst, the flying skill and grace you see evolves from 70 years of technical training and thousands of hours of practice and employment. Every airman who wears the Thunderbird uniform is a military member first, highly trained in a professional Air Force skill. As Airmen First, Thunderbirds use years of on-the-job training to provide consistent and credible global vigilance, global reach, and global power, giving a critical edge to today's joint warfighting and coalition teams. Wherever they have been before and wherever they go after their time on the team, the Thunderbirds are airmen first and airmen always, faithfully and professionally representing their brothers and sisters in arms, who are providing unrivaled air, space, and cyber dominance around the globe. And now approaching from directly in front, your 2023 Thunderbirds in the Delta Burst. Our solo pilots are approaching for their final high-speed head-on pass. As they cross the show center, watch for them to climb sharply, then reverse course in a split S maneuver to cross again with a knife edge pass. Let's go inside the cockpit and listen as they execute this breathtaking maneuver. Ladies and gentlemen, no other maneuver is more closely associated with the Thunderbirds than the one you're about to see. Look to your left as the diamond approaches for the high bomb burst. As your Thunderbirds reposition for the Beach Run Flat Pass, we hope you found today's performance inspirational. It is a culmination of hundreds of hours of training and preparation, representing the unparalleled training and preparation to duty. We encourage those young people in the audience today to dream big, choose integrity, to serve their communities and families, and surround themselves with excellence. And now, inbound from the left, the Thunderbirds dedicate this final pass to all the airmen that have gone before us and have paved the way for a brilliant future. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to introduce you to some of the airmen on the ground that have brought the entire show together by providing impressive filming, music, communications, and logistics located at our communications trailer, otherwise known as Judy. Please help me recognize our Chief Enlisted Manager from Killeen, Texas, Chief Master Sergeant Harvey McReynolds. Our Squadron First Sergeant in Shine from Hampton, Virginia, Master Sergeant Terrace Lee. Our Operations Flight Chief from Columbus, Georgia, Master Sergeant Rami Batter. Our NCO IC of Thunderbird Radio Frequency Transmission from Tampa, Florida, Tech Sergeant John Turkowski. Our Thunderbird Radio Frequency Transmission Specialist from Manchester, New Hampshire, Staff Sergeant Jordan Petro. Our NCO IC of Thunderbird Airlift Operations, Notes Specialist and providing timing for the show from Gresham, Oregon, Tech Sergeant Chad Gordon. Our Assistant NCO IC of Aviation Resource Management and Music Specialist from Franklin, Virginia, Master Sergeant Tyler Brewer. Our NCO IC of the Commander Support Staff and Videographer #1 from Charlotte, North Carolina, Staff Sergeant Sierra Kraut. Our NCO IC of Administration and Videographer #2 from Pembroke, Massachusetts, Staff Sergeant Brianna Mendenhall. Our Superintendent of Public Affairs from Amherst, New Hampshire, Master Sergeant Veronica McMahon. Our NCO IC of Public Affairs from Pottstown, Pennsylvania, Tech Sergeant Nick Myers. Our Thunderbird Recruiter from Apple Valley, California, Tech Sergeant Andrew Burdett. Our NCO IC of Aircrew Flight Equipment from Moss Point, Mississippi, Tech Sergeant Kayla Stennis. Our Aircrew Flight Equipment Shift Lead from Colorado Springs, Colorado, Staff Sergeant Brandon Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, as our F-16s go to land at Wallops, it marks the completion of today's demonstration, the 5,032nd in team history, and our 26th of 70 scheduled this year. We are pleased to have flown for you today and to showcase the quality in action and pride in performance that has been the foundation of the United States Air Force for over 75 years. It takes more than just superb flying ability to accomplish the Thunderbird mission. It takes outstanding support, including 130 of the finest enlisted members of your United States Air Force. and 6 additional officers, including Thunderbird 7, our operations officer from Spring Grove, Pennsylvania, Lieutenant Colonel Ryan Yingling. Thunderbird 8, that's me, Major Jeff Downey, your advanced pilot and narrator from Arlington, Virginia. Thunderbird 9, our flight surgeon and shine on the show center boat from Mountain City, Tennessee, Major Travis Grindstaff. Thunderbird 10, our executive officer from Lakeville, Minnesota, Captain Randy Winther. Thunderbird 11, our maintenance officer from Levittown, Pennsylvania, Major Bobby Gula. And Thunderbird 12, our public affairs officer from Clifton Park, New York, Captain Katie Toner. Ladies and gentlemen, your demonstration pilots for the 2023 Thunderbird team. Thunderbird 1, the team's commander and leader from Houston, Texas, Lieutenant Colonel Justin Elliott. Thunderbird 2, the left wing from Castleberry, Florida, Captain Zachary Taylor. Thunderbird 3, the right wing from Cincinnati, Ohio, Major Jake Impellizzeri. Thunderbird 4, the slot from Stillwater, Minnesota, Major Lauren Schlichting. Thunderbird 5, the lead solo from Los Angeles, California, Major Daniel Katz. And Thunderbird 6, the opposing solo from Cumming, Georgia, Major Eric Tice. The Thunderbirds, thank you for letting us perform for you here in the great state of Maryland. Now, it's my pleasure to hand the mic back to the voice of the Ocean City Air Show, Mr. Alan Hawk Mitchell. You got it, Hawk.
Thank you, Simmer. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for the United States Air Force Thunderbirds! Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the 2023 Ocean City Air Show. We'll see you again next year for year 17 right here on the beach. And on your way out, if you got one of those red and blue Air Dot Show chairs in your area, be sure and take it back to the area in which you got it from. It'll really help our volunteers out and speed things up a little bit. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Alan Mitchell. I'm up here with the Air Boss George Klein. For the entire Air Dot Show crew, it has been our pleasure. We'll see you again next year, Ocean City.